Hey Apple, welcome back. Just chill a little bit until the official start time. I think we'll get into that Sun Temple today. See what's necessary for saving the artificial sun and stopping all those catastrophes that aren't happening yet. Things are certainly getting weird lore-wise. Alright, that's close enough to noon. Let's get this monster show on the road. Back in the Keeper's stronghold. Actually, curious about what this little broken bit of terrain is down here. Hello? Why haven't I been this way? It's just the dungeon in the woods. So why haven't I been down here? Jail Keeper. You have skillfully imprisoned a treasure chest. What are you in for, buddy? Theft? Being a mimic? Got some grapes. This is definitely where our rock needs to be. And now we can have the other one. Crystal shard. Alright. Not a huge deal, but at least we filled out that part of the map. Accidental fight, but maybe we could get a Crackle Knight. Alternate battle theme continues to be a bop. Let's put this over here. Elimination. I should have used the water weakness on the Crackle Knight there, but we're just getting back into it. Maybe gonna be making a few misplays so we shake the sleep off. I don't think I need another level of... Well, let's do it for the buff points. Alright, the Crackle Knight egg. Battle was worth it. New Mon, who dis? Yep, found that ability on the bird, and it's been very not good to me ever since. Not the most original of names, but I've just been using... Oh, he activates electrics. I was about to check. Indeed. We finally have electric orb activation. As for his skill set, he's got a lightning-based bleed. He can tank. More bleed. Defense proc, which chains into being a tank nicely. Passive shock. Shock is a pretty good status given the way we work. He could be a better backliner than Toad. Though he doesn't quite have the elemental variety that Toad does. That's nice, though. And more Shock. So if we could stack Sidekick, and then stack Shock, we could get hits for days. But he does have this flaw where he only has the one element and physical. Decent enough in concept, though. I never looked over here. More knights, more bats. I don't have a bat yet, I don't think. And of course they're scaled to level 18 because this is a new zone. Tree in the ancient forest. That's where evolution unlocks. I'll keep that in mind. Ooh, getting chewed on though. Hey rats, welcome back to you as well. Just filling out some gaps in the map back here in the dungeons. These guys are scaled to 18 because I haven't fought them yet. That passive heal based on poison for Frog is doing kind of nicely. Really gotta let the music express for itself here. This is such a great tune. Yep, we're getting there. We are getting there. It's on the to-do list. And we got the Nightwing egg. So coming back here has been very good for us. Yeah, I don't see a Nightwing down there in the lineup. Yeah, 5 or 6. It changes day to day based on how I'm feeling. 5 is the scheduled end time, 6 is if I'm just going. Schemterling? Does that mean anything? Oh. If you don't mind, I will just confirm that first. You are a little bit off, but that's still a good suggestion. Schmetterling. And let's see, skill set. He only has 3 skill trees. Where's that bite that's been so devastating? Evasion, bleed, spell shield. So he likes to apply various dodges. And has mana regen. There's the bite. And makes bleed worse. There could be a whole bleed team comp with this guy. Get him and the cat, just shred everything. And let me guess, you're a flyer? No. Dark room vision lights up dark rooms. That's a little different. Take these guys on so the scaling doesn't get away from us. Yep, I can appreciate the value of dodge chance once it gets high enough, but historically I have not had the best luck with it in any game. So I don't trust dodge mechanics very much. Finish him. Now, hold on there, Apple. Let me make my own strategic choices and mistakes, please. There we go. Execute the front, damage on the back. Let's just finish it. And a level for the gator. We found another way into the woods. With some... What? I'm gonna guess that's a mandrake. And we just straight up have some butter freezing here. I don't think so. I haven't spent very much time in the Ancient Woods. I honestly didn't expect to end up here. But here we are nonetheless. Magma Moth. Okay, so Magma Pillar also evolves. And then we have a Druid Oak. Water and Fire weakness in there. Yeah, no need to change team. There goes the Magmapede with the shielding. Oh, and they get Channel and Regen as well. Oh, an hour burn gives them shield. This could be a rough one. Fortunately, I can rip off all that burn. And maybe kill them off? I think that's the move. Didn't quite get them off. Tidal Wave might kill him though. This would be a lot harder if I didn't have that area restore. Okay, so be careful with it a bit, because it's not a straight improvement, it's a complete shift. Yep, I take your point. I think I removed Magma Pillar from the team, though. It's not even in the backline anymore. Does anyone need health? No. No, you're right, Rats, and I have warned Apple already about getting too close to the backseating point. My friend Burb can finally have Cascade. For those occasions where he turns on the attack charm. Toad? I don't know what to do with Toad at the moment. He seems to have just about everything he wants. Actually, he wants more mana. Make mana proc even worse. And then Gator in the back line. Gator in the back line is a buffer healer. So we give him Magic Plus because everything he is keys off of that. Grapes. Seriously, how long until I start seeing mimics? They have to exist. Pardon me, I just want this chest first. Nope, he moved. Oh no, Magma Pete is still in the lineup. My mistake. I thought I'd removed him. Heck, I might even want to put him in. Toad is a bit weak against this comp. Huh. This is Ignite 3, and it's elementally advantaged, and it still does that little damage? Let's get these armor breaks off. And it's really looking like Magma Pete here is just not up to snuff. The Druid Oaks will rip him apart if I put Yawnin in. So I guess we need Toad back. And Toad doesn't have any of the buffs. I don't think it was the bird starter that I didn't like very much. It's that I made some poor decisions in Team Comp, and then got absolutely dumpstered by a mid-boss. I'm sure I would have enjoyed the bird starter if I didn't trade away my healer for a Yowie passive healing build, and then tried to take on the the monk champion with that. It did not work out for me. I also didn't know about monster scaling, so I kept dodging encounters, so I was underleveled for that as well. But now that I've been far enough along to actually get old Warren's advice, and talk to the Toad, and figure out more of the game's mechanics, we're doing a lot better. Now Bird is finally back in attack mode, because Toad has all his buffs. He was a bit slow to the fight, but now we're ready to rock. And toasted. We got the tree egg. There's something a little bit disturbing about a tree egg. But we don't ask these sorts of questions. Not a mandrake. It has the aforementioned Acid Rain with debuff regen synergy. It can weaken, which also synergizes with debuff regen. And it gets multi-regen. I can see a very obvious chain there. And then revive doesn't start until level 10. Life overload. Yeah. This is an attacker that also heals as a side effect. With 2 elements. And multi-weakness. A lot of strengths in this guy. And his field ability is Summon Rock. Applying a buff also heal. He only applies a buff at the beginning of combat when no one needs heal. So that's not a useful skill point. More damage from non-crits. Yeah, I might be saving this skill point, because I don't see anything else that's really necessary here. Wait a minute. Well, we want to get there. Well... Defense proc... Defense overload. There are some really good things in his future. I think we want defense overload. And I'll take Leaf Slash to get there. So that is plans for the future laid. Fire Pede. Even here, even with all the magic power you have, you are still so very weak. Not a viable attacker at all. I think you've got to be pulled out of the back line. Fire Pede is just not pulling his weight. He was... It's a magic attack, that's a physical attack, so he wants both. And he likes max mana and max health. I would say more max health than max mana. Because he can get max mana boost twice. Wait, max mana, max health. That's 2 mana boosts and 1 health boost. Mana up. And health up. And he has 112 mana regen already, so I don't really see a need to raise that any higher. Defense and Monarch will really work. Take this so I can get here. Apply weakness. Regen synergy with the multi-regen. Get this so I can go here. Get this so I can go here. And here. Don't really need this because Rock is doing it. We get the max mana, we get the max health. Defense is kind of taking care of itself. And I think we want to get into aging. Ooh, that's huge too. Oh, this is perfect. We need that. So we definitely have not Mandrake on the back line. Our crazy slasher cat. He does need more defense. So we better get there. And some other things in this section. And down we go. Okay, I wasn't aware I'd have to play Super Meat Boy. At least those jumps were fairly forgiving. And that crack can't fool me. Whoa. It got worse. Let's see, one jump, flight, too far. There we go. Now, can I get the height for that, is the question. Yes, easily enough. That's a lot of mana regen. Whoops. Oh, it put me back on that side. Why even have platforms that let you dodge the encounter, when dodging the encounter is something you pay for later? Also, I still need a mole bear egg, I believe. Not a lot of high damage options here. I'm really relying more and more on the sidekick to actually get some damage output here. But hey, if the entire enemy team wants to poison themselves, that's fine by me. Mole Bear's got a great idle animation. I love the little finger twitch at the end of that shrug. And we're fully buffed up. We're also, from the look of things, fully healed up. Toad is up to like a 25% crit chance now. I have got some accessories on him. With this fight over, I'll pop open his equipment menu and show you. We got the egg! Mole Bear, welcome to the team. Yeah, our buddy Toad Ghost has a 25% crit chance from Gauntlet and Bandana. So it's not a huge crit chance, it's not guaranteed, but it's enough. It's enough to get by. Damn, he's got big hands. He's just a minor problem. Yep, Burrow applies barrier. He's got multi-barrier. Impale, which I don't think we've seen the NPC version do. Passive armor shred. Bleed on crit. And fire claws that get him into mana regen. This is a cool... Oh. Oh, that's nice. He's just got a cool ability spread. If I had found this guy sooner, he'd be in my roster. Hibernate's kind of a weird ability, though. I don't see myself triggering that, arguably, ever. And that, yeah, he likes critical hits and bleed a lot. This is probably the coolest ability spread I've seen so far. This is another one of those creatures where if I ever replay, I'm building a team around this guy. And his hidden walls and cuts through vines, just like the cat. I don't think so. It doesn't really work with the team that we currently have. I'd have to completely change the team to make him fit. I see that crack. More corn! Complicated room. With 2 encounters in it. At least 2 encounters. Double Magmoth, and a tree. So they've got 2 strong fire-based attackers, where I'm really going to like Mass Restore. And their support. Proof positive that a single support double attacker team is more than viable. The constant armor break is also going to make the burn harder to remove. I think we'll focus on the bird's armor break and burn. Toad's fine. It's now a Mass Restore kind of turn. Goodbye debuffs. Goodbye all debuffs. Burb is now attacking. There's that physical down icon again. I actually have a weird thought for what that might be. What if the physical down icon we keep seeing on Block's physical attacks is an indicator that his physical attack value is lower than his magical attack value? That's really my best guess. Cat needs magic. And was Cat also... I saw a creature somewhere that was a combo starter. It was you. Hey, welcome back. I was just pondering a potential alternate team comp, but I still like the one I have. Let's see that crit chance. Not quite enough. There's a crit right where we didn't need it. I'm honestly more concerned about the druid thing than I am the bear. So we'll get to chopping. Yes, not a mandrake. In any other game, that root with a face on it would be a mandrake root, but here, he's just a mangrove sapling or something. Cross with a pumpkin. Totally not a mandrake. Completely different. You're gonna have weakness. And no buffs. Goodbye, all of your buffs. 25% chance, by the way. Triggered 3 times. And gone. We've got another evolution catalyst. Alright, a few ways we can go here. That's a lot of roots. Hi, who are you? Past this point, the goblins have taken over. Not the goblins. Well, I don't have 2 keys anyway, so the Goblin King can just kind of sit there. Be menacing. I have Gnome idea. It's cat time. Maybe Cat can slam out some more damage than Frog can here. No, I might also get used for Fire Claws. These damage values appear to be so low. Well, let's rely on his extreme crit reliability. Now we're getting some damage. I see on the flashing orange section of potential damage, it's also counting the maybe sidekicks in addition to regular crits. every hit is a crit. Some meaty numbers. We'll go with the Shred, banking on the crit for the first guy and spreading some damage to their backline. We got it. He's out. Of course, given some of his passives, that wasn't really a gamble. Oh. Oh, that'll hurt, won't it? Potential kill. Ow! He did not fail to crit there. He didn't need to go that hard, but he did. And this is where it's just kind of over. I already had that egg. Alright, can't go that way because of the key. Hello, boys. Lots of fire there. I think we can again to reduce our fire weakness. And because it was so terrifyingly effective last time. Bleed doesn't really seem to be the way to go here. Maybe if I had the cat and the mole bear. But just the cat alone doesn't really do enough in the bleed department. Cat got glory. Get mangled. Alright, we have some level 20s here now. This would be nice if he wasn't a buff specialist, because we don't need a power like this to apply Sidekick. He just already does that. This, however, is going to be important. Is there anything else more important? Well, we don't have any way to apply charge. I could give him more combo buffing. He spends most of the combat applying buffs. This would make power even more effective. When it applies a buff, it gains a charge stack. But that would only gain extra free buffs to itself. Combo buffing. More buffs out of the bird. Toadie. Well, alrighty then. I guess this could technically save Rock. No. No, we get multi-bulk first, so we can get extra channel. And then we get this not long after, so we can get even more channel passively. But we need the ability to stack channel higher first. This thing... I mean, it has a mana regen of 132. And then some. Maybe it can actually support Overcast. Meownin can armor break and wound with his heavy hits. Also, a second critical mass. Also, passive bleed stacks with crits. Yeah, that'll do. That could make the bleed attacks better. But honestly, I'd rather him just hit harder and then bleed as a side effect. And then not Mandrake back here. Max mana, max mana, max. So this is off the max. There we go, max health. I'm really thinking of a build that involves Meownin and Minor Problem, but we would need a really good supporter to make that work. And I don't think Gator 8 is exactly up to the task. Because we would need Cleanse. And the only way for us to cleanse debuffs at the moment is Block. I might have another one with Restore somewhere in the lineup. I really shouldn't bother checking the Minotaur. Who else has the cat? The other cat. With his ability to grant glory to those nasty critical hitters. He's also got combo healing. Glory and Might. Improved Glory. A whole second team idea is beginning to form. Actually, from all inactive monsters. Perfect. Glory, Riot, Improved Glory. Just straight up Empower, better Riot. He can also grant Sidekick. Right, this is the one that can critically heal. So we want crit chance. Alright, which skill is that, Apple? Earth attack with increased critical chance off of critical applying bleed. Yes, please. An aura to increase bleed. There is definitely a plan forming here. Although, he has max mana problems. Severe max mana problems. Like, I can't even cast these two abilities with a max mana of 98. So we need to take these a little bit. Physical, physical, physical. He's a physical attacker. You're using Shuriken, which you can keep. We need crit chance on all these fools. Bob Kit is primarily a mage. Do we have magic and crit in the same place? I mean, an argument could be made for Harp. But there we go, staff. Mana regen is kind of weak here. Defense, doubly so. There we go, mana and regen. More crit chance. Ooh, attack, magic, and crit chance. Not bad. And health and more crit chance. You also need all the crit chance you can find, as well as magic and mana regen. Where's more crit chance? That would do it. That's probably a little bit better for you. Oh, you're right. He does need more mana regen than even just that. I think we can lose a little crit chance here. Yeah, we're still over 25. Nice. Don't really have much in the way of... I mean, cape. Cape is something that somebody needs somewhere. This guy doesn't have a cape, and he needs it. He also has mana problems. Mana regen problems. I don't think these are problems I can exactly solve without ruining the rest of what he does. Actually, Feather can go. Then mana regen. And Feather can go over here. Actually, probably here instead of coat. Or does it need to? 129 mana regen should be more than fine. 199. Mana regen's in a good place now. On these fools. Cat's crit chance is still over 40%. Like that. I think we can lose this just a bit to give him Feather. Yeah, one... Oh, that's mana regen. I was thinking Cape. Maybe? Yeah, those are still good numbers. And then you can have the bigger coat. I could certainly stand to do that, yes. It's been a while since I've been at the Stronghold. Now I actually have use for all these level badges. I have more than enough of them to justify just spamming them out. Also, while I'm here, I gotta open these. They've been sitting here since I collected them. Oh. I really should have opened these a long time ago. Or maybe not. Hey. Well, we have a glowfly now. Yeah, 3 of the same egg. Come on. I should have just named him Disappointment. I should have just named him Disappointment. Electric, a couple of different buffs, which are also disappointing because they would have to be cast separately. And Orbital Strike. Yeah, I told you, RNG and me doesn't really work out generally. That's why I don't trust dodge mechanics, and I really don't trust crits unless I can get them really high. He gets preparation, so I guess that's something. And he's another Gold Sense candidate. So I could theoretically make a Gold Sense team. I just don't think it would be a very good team. Multi-Shock. Multi-Shock paired with multi-Sidekick? Nope, I gotta spend the skill points I just picked up for these guys. Or on the bear, maybe I just kinda don't. There's crit chance to be had down here. Maybe I do want to go down this track for some passives. Yeah, I'm not seeing an overheal option. Maybe in this healing tree? Critical Boon off of Critical Heal would be nice. Helping Hand to apply Sidekick. And combo buff way down there. Ooh, that'd be nice. Also Critical Mass. Critical Mass off of Critical Heal? Or no, I don't think that's a critical hit exactly. Crit chance, crit chance. And this doesn't count as a healing action, does it? Probably not. He's in dire need of defense, though. Alright, we have an entire backup team. Hello. So I've heard. You've been through the 2 locked doors? I find that hard to believe. They harassed me with their strange goblin language. Friend, that is racist. And you want me to murder the goblins because you don't like their language. This man is extremely racist. And he's leveraging that to try and make a deal. Whoa. Whoa. A weapon with built-in sidekick? It's kind of weak. That's very weak, but with built-in poison and weakness? Then again, on a 2.5? Come on. Better orb. I think someone on my team is using an orb. I'm gonna get this bow. See how it can be upgraded. But these two, I don't see much value in. And I think this will save me from upgrading the orb I already have. Somebody's using an orb. Somebody I think I threw out of the team was using an orb. We'll see how the bow upgrades first. Some monsters can change into a completely different form. Would you like to know more? When did this become Starship Troopers? The Tree of Evolution. Offer the monster and the catalyst at the tree. But things will happen. And we can donate catalysts for nothing. Magical clay. So it evolves a river monster. I haven't even seen a river. This is the Tree of Evolution. Sure, let's go for a history lesson. They grew a tree where there was a war. Right under the tree, they cast the spell that created the area, presumably with the 4 spectral familiars. Oh, so we can rename monsters. Well, I don't really see the need. We have 1 key. Alright, so we have multiple catalysts. And then you just have to guess what the catalyst is good for. Wait a minute. You? Yes! Didn't really understand the river hints, but crocodiles are a river thing, and that was half crocodile. There's a little bit of moon logic, but we got there. Now, Cocoon with Magmapede is kind of obvious. But I also wonder if Glowfly can Cocoon. No. Apparently there's no downside for failure. So that's what that does. I don't really feel like doing it, but I could. Then we have Stardust and a Sunstone. This is one way to check. It's a Sunstone. Maybe it works on plants? I doubt it melts cold things. Yeah, we're kind of going praise Helix here, by just poking everything. Hello? But no, I still need this guy to activate Electric Orbs, and I don't know what Sizzle Knight will do. So we'll pass on that for now. And then Stardust. I mean, what could Stardust even do? Whoa! That makes sense. Anything else Stardust does? I'll do the Garulu. Well, nah, I'm not even using him. Why, you have a request, Apple? Alright, what can we do with this bow? Raise the power with the bonus hit. That's starting to look good. Also boost up the bear's Katar. High as it'll go. Cape 2. Maybe not use my last Crimson Gem there. Definitely improve Toad. Don't really need to improve that. They really want me to spend these Crimson Gems. Alright, you get the bow. You can afford to lose a little bit of crit chance. You can actually have... No, that won't make a difference for you. We won't do that. You can have the Shuriken. It is beneficial to you. That is some good upgrading. Alright, we'll go back here. Have a little shot with our renamer. Shame about Gatorade, though. That was clever while it lasted. There you go, Apple. You are now the Ninky Nunka. This is somewhere we've been before. Whoa. Lasers. Kind of a straightforward puzzle so far. Now I have to blue, so I can red, and then we blue again, so I can get through here. Feels a bit like a Towers of Hanwha kind of thing, where you have to go backwards to go forwards. But that is fine with me. Now we can green, but that means I have to go forward. I could pull that blue, but that would be a trap. I don't know if this green does anything. Yes, this green gets me access to red. And since I can red, then I can come down here. And I could hit that blue, but I don't see the point just yet. I could hit that green, but it would be a trap. But if I hit this green first, that changes nothing. There's also a yellow. Why is there even a yellow? Does blue change anything down here? Not really. What I need to do is flip green. Now I can go this way. Maybe blue? Red, and there's the yellow. So I need blue so I can get to yellow. Which is easily done. Now we have yellow. And now we just need to get back to where yellow was. A 1, and a key, and a red, so we're free. To red we have to green. Green is easy. Red is there. And freedom. Surely I've fought these bears already. But you know what? I see no reason not to fight them again. They are underleveled, making this an excellent opportunity to test the B team. Might went exactly where it needed to. Just order these in a bit more of an intelligent order. And we can't really play with the earth attacks since they're resistant. But we can shred. Bleed ready. Oh, Cat also needs that AoE bleed skill. We'll get there. He's got a skill point coming. Absolutely mangled. Holy crap. I mean, they are under-leveled, so it's not exactly a fair fight. But as a proof of concept, it's working so well. Yeah, long slash is the one I meant, where I need to pick it up, like, next. Alright, what do we have in the level 20 bracket for block here? Defense proc, but he's not an attacker. Defense overload would be huge. And just plain better shield. Also, charge stacks for not attacking. But he doesn't attack. This is still just one debuff. If it was 2 debuffs from all allies, it'd be better. But we want this. Just straight power him up by at least 50 points. He did. And yeah, long slash here is my next pick for this guy. In fact, no, I don't think it's worth using a skill resetter here. I mean, Shred is kind of a vestigial power and it's a bit wasted now, but a skill resetter for 1 skill point doesn't seem like good economy to me. Then again, how many do we have? 7? And they're cheap? Now we still want to go a little bit down the claw tree to get this crit damage. But now we're focusing on bleed stacks. Precision is still huge. Take you for the crit chance. Take you for the vampirism. And do we need anything in this entire tree? Getting to full sidekick would be nice. We need critical mass, that's what we need. So we do go down this a bit. And now we focus on what is actually necessary, as opposed to what we just kind of want. Crit defense, free healing, like 200% of magic. He doesn't have much magic, but his weapon kind of takes care of that. Do I spend 2 skill points on this critical damage? Oh, good point. Also, first impact here would be huge. But yeah, good eye. That's definitely the pick. Oh, wait. We want to get this too. So what am I giving up for it? maybe give up on auto heal for now. Because I'm going to need that. Just to go with the whole build. And this should be good. We're going to want First Impact, we're going to want Auto Heal, but those are later problems. We can also get into further support and another critical mass. As well as Heroism and Heroic Party. We've got plans here. We're cooking. In fact, we are so cooking. Where is it? I'm not seeing it. There's an item that I know I have tons of. Oh, that was it. Skill potion. Because no matter what we do with Meownin, he has a very, very high need for skill investment. Auto heal will be good for comfy sustain. But I think this, because he's in a bruiser role, is more important for now. We'll get to more. Mole does not have an extreme necessity for more skill points. There are more things he wants, but he's in no hurry to get them. And Bobkit is also in a really good place. So yeah, the B team is more than solid. We still have those glowing vines that I don't think I have a way to hit. Whoops. Well, that's a pretty dramatic misjump. Feel the wrath of the B team. Yeah, I think there's definitely an argument to be made for B team being stronger than A. Especially if it keeps putting Might in the right place like it does. Bleed for everyone. Wait a minute. Oh. We still have mana problems on the cat. We don't ask these sorts of questions. Just kind of accept it. Absolutely mauled. Now, Cat needs more max mana, because he can't actually cast Long Slash 2. And arguably, due to, plus 40% crit chance on the first hit, he doesn't need as much crit chance as he otherwise might. So I can pull off Crit Ring and give him more max mana. And also mana regen, because he'll need that too. Impact Ring could theoretically go too, you're right. And maybe he doesn't need that 24%. Yep, you're picking up all these tomes and looking for someone to wield them. So that'll do. 168 max mana with 155 mana regen. That is Long Slash 2 every round if need be. Problem solved. The A-team has been replaced. This is probably an area where I return from that side, and I'm not supposed to go this way, but it's hard to know from here. And I'd intended to place a marker here, unless I have something that can cut vines that are above me. Slash is just very horizontal. That seems higher, but still won't reach. Does anyone else deal with vines? Haven't tried him. But it seems to be just the same ability as Magma Pillar. And it is. Also, while we're here, where was... We don't need a marker for Cold Swim anymore. Right, they want the Dodo Egg. Haven't really been here. So yeah, either Goblin area, Sun Temple, Magma area. We've got options. There's also all the electric orbs that I can hit now. And that ice orb. Also, didn't I get this dark? This is the Hellfall. I'm not going that way. And again, there's no real reason not to. Wrong button. Wrong button. Yep. Yeah, that was this dark area. Oh, we have you that lights up the dark. How does that differ from Darkroom Vision? Ooh. That's cool. That's a nice little difference. So I just wanted to see that. That can go... We'll go get this ice orb thing. Whoa, whoa. It's another Tanuki. The third seahorse wasn't real. Earth resistant. Don't care. I can do this. And then the improved long slash. Whack! We got the Toxicus, which I don't think I had before. Is Toxicus new? Yes, it's not part of my lineup. Seahorf. It's very poisonous. Bleh. It applies Sidekick and Spell Shield. Has passive healing. Wind attacks. Regens mana for being healed. And applies poison. It's also a combo initiator. And has that. Gale, Whirlwind. So it attacks everyone with Wind and Earth. Can poison. Poisons even while a healer. And can extra stack poison. Wait, only this monster can apply an additional stack of poison. Yeah, it looks kind of fragile. I do see that. It's got multi-sidekick, though. Shame it's not a dedicated healer. It's interesting. I don't have a use for it, but it's interesting. And they can activate Earth Orbs, which I could already do with someone else. You can activate Earth Orbs. I got this Ice Orb, so we don't need that. Alright, I think it's time for Sun Palace. I remember this room. Power of double jump boots. Alright, Sun Palace with the new A-Team. But I am going to have to step away for just a minute. I'll be back very shortly. And then we'll get the Sun Palace underway. Alright then. Apologies for that little delay. Some things refuse to wait. On to the sun. Okay. Why, hello there. What do you mean, usually there'd be a tower? Did somebody knock over the tower? That doesn't look like much of a tower. I knew that was an elevator. Why are the levers in the aqueducts? Yes, you said that. Two-headed snakes. Vasuki. Well, this will be the first stress test of the new Team A against things that are actually their level. Cat did not get the buff he likes. No crits, no bleed. That's a problem. There's some bleed. There's plenty of bleed. Ow. Here we come up on a problem with the team. They don't really have much multi-heal. Multi-heal is only a side effect. Yeah, I'm really missing mass restore from Rock. But Long Slash is doing work. We got a Vasuki egg. So we have another new monster to investigate. No, that's crossing a line. I will do that, though. Alright, Double Sneck, what's your deal? Only 3 skill trees. Poison. On each hit, there's a chance to trigger another hit. That is better than Sidekick, theoretically. And apply more hits for debuff. And maybe even more Double Strike. I don't like that 10% though. That needs to be a lot higher to be valuable. There's 3 of them. It also has the Burning Desire trick that Magmapede does. And it has Mass Restore. No buffs, though. No buffs of any kind anywhere. This would be a great monster for a debuff team. Yikes. And it does poison and burn, so it's going to trigger this once we get there. It taunts? It's not much of a tank to be taunting. Yikes. Wait, Congeal? What's Congeal? I haven't even seen that one yet. so it's the cold DOT. This is an amazing monster for a strategy we're simply not using. I mean, we kind of are using... Team A is using very much a debuff strategy now. Bobkit needs to get here. He just does. That's going to be 2 levels away. Water orbs, not a problem. Oh, timed water orbs. That's a little different. One, two, switch in the middle of it, and it didn't trigger it. Switched too early. Speed. Too late anyway. I'm just gonna have to conclude I can't do this yet. Unless I can. That was close. Aha! For a Kestis 3? I think I already have Kestis 3 on whoever needs it, which would be Toad. You like your bow. Minor problem needs his crit chance. And could honestly go with some more crit chance if I could find it. Over the crit damage on Cape. That might be just enough of an edge to get into where I want. Defense over here on the cat is still abysmal. But he doesn't really have room to change equipment. And he's already fed. With what? Crit damage. Can I feed him some defense instead? You also need defense. And you know, if I could get this guy max mana through the food system, then maybe I could switch around his equipment too. No, because he needs the mana regen. I don't think I can feed him mana regen. No, that's just not in the food. That'll do. And now I don't need this marker anymore, because we got it. More double snack. And the Blade Widow. Oh! One of the snacks wasn't real. If you're gonna give me that much charge, you're gonna regret it. That is charge, right? Yes, it is. Well, we'll have to see what Blade Widow does, if we get one. So much bleed. And there it is. We got the egg. And what I like about Minor Problem is splatter. So hopefully Blade Widow can make up with this ability. Now I have a name in mind here, but I don't actually remember what the creature was called. That was it. I used to play a lot of Phantasy Star Online too. And no, it was Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst. I saw a lot of grass assassins. PSO also allowed you to rip their arms off and use them as weapons. though that required a lot of weird and specific things. So we have Slash, which applies bleed. Additional attacks. Additional bleed for crits. Does it? That's Devour. Oh, you're right. Alright, we have a valid replacement for minor problems. That's exactly what I needed. It's under a weird skill tree, but we can get there. Attack shield is also nice to have. What's this? Oh, it likes making kills. Okay, that's a new ability. Heroism for buffs. Might and power, which we don't really need. The cat has that handled. Wait. If it would gain sorcery, it gains might instead. It's a little weird. Wait. Indeed it is. Good eye. This one will not be using buffs, though, so we don't need buff charging. But multi-might is something to get our eyes on. Apart from bounty, actually this is incredible. And critical hit grants charge. So the middle tree isn't useless by any means. There's just not much in it. Gains charge stacks and regains charge stacks. Doesn't have a way to gain charge yet. And then it heals for knock. So this thing just likes making kills. This is our backliner, and the cat now goes in the middle. Attack, crit chance, crit damage. Nothing wrong with a shield. I will take bounty. This is true, but I don't yet really have a way to apply sorcery, so I'm not overly concerned about it. That may change. Scent of blood. No, I did not see that. Considering what the A-team is doing, that's fitting. Also, a 6 hit that applies wound. That's more of a frontliner thing. I have just done that. But we can make double sure by picking up someone random and saying, unequipped from inactive. Just to make sure I haven't missed anybody. Now he does need the Katar. What do his mana costs look like? 100, 100, 100. So that's about where we need his mana regen to be. And it ain't there. Now it is. And he's got mana to spare. I think this is the only crit chance I really need. Well, the only mana regen I need. And we'll keep that. We'll give him the cape for all the crit damage on it as well. That looks like good numbers. Let's get Rock to place a block. That must have opened something somewhere. Oh, hi. Have you seen a door? Boom. I bequeath to you tons of bleed. Followed by more of the same? More of the same. Yikes! What the heck was that? We are now slightly disadvantaged because one monster decided to simply execute one of ours. There goes another one. I think Cat can pull this out now that the terrifying lizard is gone. But it's gonna be painful. Since claws do barely anything. Is there anyone else we can pull in that'll hit harder than Cat? Toad. Toad would have to do this on his own. I know Burb is air, but Burb's not a good play because Burb is not an attacker. We've just been put in a very awkward position. You know what? We have some problems that need to be fixed. That was with 98 defense on Grass Assassin. It just got obliterated. Raise that defense. Nope, this is true. You knew Gatorade wasn't exactly part of my team comp. Oh my god, I'm seeing something now. I'm just now noticing that the Ninky Nanka has a deer head. I need to point something out here. So Ninky Nanka here, I'll get the selector off of it. I can't. It actually has like a head with a unicorn horn and some antlers in the back. The way my brain parsed this originally, this area up here, like this little black dot was the eye, and it had a forehead plate with some horns, and this was the entire face. And this area here was it had folded arms. So I was definitely seeing that wrong. Alright, let's try this again with a bit more defense. It also doesn't help the Grass Assassin is 2 levels down. But now we know that that snake is just murder. And needs to be very much focused down. I'm sorry, was that no crits from the cat? None? I think that's the least damage that I could do by focusing. And it obliterates again. This ain't looking good. You can have that, because you need the sidekick. Kill it! How can nobody kill it? Yes, it's also weak to the element, in addition to being underleveled. There. Get out. Now that the death snake is gone... yeah, we should be able to take care of... we should be able to handle things now. Just keep those bleed crits coming. I really don't know how the cat is failing so badly at critical hits now. Ouch. Nope. We've lost it again. There's no coming back from this. Whew. It can only take one level badge. We just have a team that's weak to Earth. So these guys are just not going to do it against that particular team comp. So we're going to have to resort to the original team. The only one weak to Earth here is the bird. And it can't execute the bird, who is also weak to Earth. Why not? Why did that do so much less? Oh, true. Barrier status is there. Really glad to have Mass Restore back. I could, but then where would I get all my sidekick from? Oh. Ninky, it does apply sidekick. But can it multi-sidekick? Another Vasuki egg. Man. Alright, let's have a closer look at that. Natural recovery that isn't specifically regen. Life overload. Interesting, but that's way down there. Cascade. I see it has multi-regen. There. Regen has a chance to remove a debuff. And it does get multi-sidekick. So this has buff potential, and one of those buffs is regeneration, which could solve the healing problem. With restoration, that also has a potential to solve the debuff problem. And it has more passive healing. This could replace the cat in the crit team. That would cost glory. It would more comfortably replace Bird, though. Bird's equipment is still very kitchen sinky. And I never did feed him. So we need this, and then to go even further down here, but he's not there yet in terms of level. By going down here, we get supply, we get empower. This is just a straight power increase. He did something with applying debuffs, I believe. Every heal applied. Was that way down here? Wasn't there something where every time it applies a debuff, something happens? Crit chance is just plain good to have. Healing skills also shield, actively and passively. Random buffs. Yeah, apply armor break is way down there. Oh, but here. That could be useful. I don't know about using another skill potion, because these are still kind of experimental builds. Buffing heal. Perfect. Now it needs a hybrid type weapon. Kestis is just going to be the play there, I think. Yeah, nothing better than Kestis right now. It's not particularly crit focused. But we can take this anyway for the attack and magic. And yeah, defense isn't looking too hot, and neither is mana regen. Where's all my defense? That'll do. Okay, now we had placed a block here without knowing why. Okay, that's why. But we can't get there. Also, there's a second door on that chest. So as puzzles go, this is just a mess. Pull the lever. What does the lever do? It opens the other lever. Almonds and this lever, which opens that. Okay. Not you. Now we can place this block and get that other chest. And there being a door here at all was just a red herring. Also, this still isn't open. So that's a backtrack path. That's a lot of widows. Stay back. Stay back, demon. Yep, they are very much earth and wind attackers. And I am very weak to earth with the A-team. So it's time to see Apple in action. Because of all the regen that Apple has placed is adding to shields. And we can make the regen even deeper. Just shield procs everywhere. Toad Ghost technically needs 4 HP. But we're not going to do that. Look at all that regen. Who needs base healing? And now it can attack. Yeah, multi-sidekick is the last missing piece. Oh, did you make yourself weak to Earth? That was not smart. Because everyone does Earth attacks. Melted. Bobkit got his L20. Healing to shield conversion would certainly be nice. Huh. That's a weird little ability. What Bobkit needs more than anything is to get to Healing Wave. I already got that. And there's... Wait a minute. What are these spooky cloud blocks that I can't step on? Hello, Death Snakes. I was not looking forward to seeing any more of you. Oh hey, we're here now. So this marker can go. I still don't have a swimming monster per se, or anything to do with that giant block. But there are orbs here I need to poke. Yep, I know I've already done the earth orb up here. I should remove it. But I have not done the electric orb over here. So I can do that one now, and then remove both markers and stop having to think about them. Zap. Delete. Delete. Problem solved. And now the fastest way to get back where we were is to go right up here to this teleport crystal, which gets us back into the Sun Temple. Yeah, I didn't realize map markers were a thing until yesterday. I could just go that way. What's down here? Another I need to swim. And over here is also an I need to swim. The old ways, pure grinding. Why is there a smoking elephant? The monsters are getting weird. Well, we still have that Vasuki on the board. Which means Meownin and Grass Assassin will just die. That being said, Apple Grape could just die to all the wind and fire attacks coming out of here. So we'll have to diversify the team a little bit. Mitigate our weaknesses. Now we have no weaknesses to exploit. You can do nothing. You don't need to heal. Rock can heal. But you can give Sidekick to Toad. Alright, we're healing the Toad. And this way we can weakness somebody that will probably fall off. And execute the snake. Yeah, you can't just burn down my cat like that. It won't work. He's peeling my debuffs off. I should be more upset about that, but it doesn't really concern me all that much. Not when I can just go for the execute. This... I mean, I could kill the Imori if it crits, but I don't think the damage to the Sycophant is enough to risk that. So we'll just execute the Imori. Do the safe play. I love the ear flap on that animation when the Psychophantom acts. Is no one damaged? No one is damaged. It's just that stack of chill, which I can just not care about. Because it's over. Didn't get the elephant egg. Skill points for everyone except who really matters. Cat needs a lot of things still. Not least of which apparently is critical chance, because he has fallen way behind on that somehow. Block can continue simply being great. More hits on Spore. Now I think we focus on his defensive ability. What is this? Oh yeah, if we got into aging. That's where we need to be. But that's a later problem. I was wondering when we'd get 2 cleanses from a single mass heal. Healing actions also remove harmful stacks. Wow. I haven't seen that anywhere else, but again, that's a level 30 thing. And more bonus healing. Toad Ghost. Right, we've got him multi-barrier and multi-channel. Now we can have him also proccing channel on everything. That's a weird place for a fire orb. I don't think I can trigger that. I can trigger this. That's this guy. Bandana 4. Mana and a lot of crit chance. That sounds like a cat thing. No, because he needs more crit chance, not less. That still works. That gets his crit chance closer to where it needs to be. And while he can't long slash 2 every round, he can still long slash 2 for a while and use everything else he's got. So it still works. That's just a fire orb in an annoying place. All I have to hit that with is Ignite, which doesn't have reach. Okay. A Ninki and 2 Emori? Main team. Have all that bleed. And then have some more. Ripped down. More Crimson Gems. And a level for Ninky. Alright, what was holding Apple back here? Multi-sidekick, for one thing. That's a lot of levers. This is going to be a lot of back and forth, I see. Oh, it's going to be one of these. At least it shows me what these do. Bingo. The tower rises. And that's about all the area I can cover down here. So we've lifted this by one level. I'm sorry, one level? Who designed this place? Yes, they are very much filled with water, and I can't do a thing about it. There are levers up here to drain the water down there, so I can go down there and raise the tower up here. Okay, Ocarina of Time. Okay, calm down with your water temple nonsense. The bricks are still blue. Okay. Gotta get up to get down. Now we don't need swimming. We just needed the water to disappear, which I had no idea was an option. And now it needs to go even lower, so now we are not only Water Temple, we are also one of the Metroid games. Or do we? Can I get here without lowering the water further? Yes. More level badge. And this... why is this here? Just so I can look at that and be disappointed? Have a completely pointless little downward cutting. That's a wall. This won't... Hello, lever. What do you do? I'm gonna guess that opens the door up above that I can't even reach. Or could I reach this? Now we have Bowser Turtles. Hey Kovex, welcome back. We got a Vasuki. I am still concerned the Vasuki might just knock out my grass assassin without really a second thought. We'll try it anyway. I've got smoke bombs if this goes south. They are simply resistant to physical. I have made an error. You gave sidekick to the cat. The one creature that can't use it. Begin cutting, apply the bleeds, and get this snake out of here. Goodbye. Primary threat eliminated. How would you like all the bleeds in the world? Oh no, fire punches. We've healed practically everything that dealt. Now it should just be dead to the bleed. Or I could finish it and make it die faster. And we got its egg. Time to find out what the turtle story is. Now I have called it More Different Turtle. Fire Punch, Aqua Blast, Normal Punch, and a lot of shielding. Shielding and tanking. Tanking with Revenge. That's an interesting combination. Protected offense, spiky defense with tanking. When shielding, also shield. Wait, healing and shielding skills of reptiles in your party. So now we have typing bonuses. We're applying a buff, also shield. So it just shields and has multi-might. Phalanx, Might and Barrier. Goes Berserk if it deals heavy damage, and has Attack Mastery. First hit cannot be dodged, base damage is increased if it isn't a crit. Shielding applies charge. And over the water tree, shields are better. When this gains might, everyone else does too. Expends its shield to deal damage and can't crit. I don't know what counts as a reptile. Some of these monsters are so magically strange and bizarre that, you know, who knows? Toad could be a reptile. Who knows whether this is a reptile? Maybe it's an amphibian. I'm sure this would tell us. Whoa. Where was this art hiding? They have entire histories. Spirit Beast, Aquatic Spirit, Aerial Spirit Bird. So it's aerial. I have seen Burb has a skill that triggers off of aerials. Spirit Beast, Slime. Slime apparently drops some kind of accessory that we haven't found yet. Insect. Ancient Nature Spirit. Aerial Bird. Cat. That is some art. That actually looks pretty cool. Beast. He still looks like a buff seal. Steam Golem. No bio. The only one we've seen was the one that the old guy had. Monk. Spirit Warrior. This doesn't look any better in HD. It's also of the occult type. Nature Spirit Mage. Minotaur. He looks so timid with that giant axe. The Spectre, we beat the crap out of the Spectre. Crackle Knight. Garulu has no bio yet, but it currently drops Stardust, which is its own evolution catalyst. Mad Eye is just neat. I don't believe I've seen a single reptile yet. Slime Beast Mage for the Carolo. Orumtail is a reptile. I can kind of see it. I wouldn't have guessed, but I can kind of see it. Megatar gets buff. Ancient aquatic nature. Those are all adjectives. There is no noun that describes this creature type. The angry four-legged orca cat thing. That's a nice explore ability. Ride like a mount and has dark room vision. That's kind of incredible. Insect warrior. Ninki is a reptile dragon. Ninki Nanka, also a reptile dragon. Vasuki is a reptile. Kame, aquatic reptile warrior, also very buff. Sycophantum. Explorability ghost form, just avoids monster encounters. That's something. I don't know if that's a good idea, but it's certainly something. Imori, also a reptile. Tanuki. Very glad that it doesn't have a certain other feature that legendary Tanuki tend to have. They aren't even concerned about keeping their existence a secret. They just like surprising keepers. They're trolling. Then we have this thing, Beast Mage, and a lot of other mysteries. So we haven't really discovered very many actual reptiles. I've already forgotten what this... Okay, that was the weird fire orb. What's up, turtles? Nothing here bothers the main team. Except for the fact they're physical resistant, and I already forgot. Yeah, weak to magic, resists physical. I forgot that already. Well, resist these crits. triple dodge. That's rude. And another complete dodge. That's a 20% dodge chance, by the way. And it triggered 6 times in a row. This is some XCOM math. Still kind of hurting for an AoE heal. And we run out of mana for the big slash. That's okay, he still dies to bleed. I'm pretty sure. If he even gets there. Are Kame and Sycophantum among those monsters that have additional dodge skills? Because I don't remember seeing any such skills on the Kame specifically. I mean, the bottom line is we'd just be better off with magic attacks, but I did not bring that team. Have some more bleed. Have all of the bleed. Right, now I have to peek down here. That's a backtrack lever. This is just a lever, which is timed. Why is this lever timed? Where am I trying to go? I am trying to get there. So this is a swimming challenge. These no longer are. That's a lot of elephant. Alright, elephant deals fire, which nobody is weak to, and they are not physical resistant, or resistant to anything we do. It's the Kame we have to watch out for. Keep ripping him down with all the bleed. Yeah, you can't restore that bleed away. Also, he has 62. Okay, no. That was not accurate. Why did it look like one of them had 62 stacks of charge for a second there? Boy, am I glad that wasn't accurate. Lesser long slash could still do it. And tear him down. Bobkit finally gets Healing Wave. Grass Assassin has unlocked a lot of things, really. A lot of things. Crit chance focus. That would be zany. Splatter is here. We're also looking really hard at multi-might. Splatter is the move currently, though. He's got a little crit chance from items. Getting more crit chance from items wouldn't be a huge deal to him. Now we have 2 ways to go up, and a suspicious pillar in the middle, and of course I chose the wrong one. This is the kind of room arrangement where developers just like laughing at you. Like, haha, you've gone the wrong way. Don't you feel the fool? Now you have to do this annoying section very, very fast. There really isn't a monster that could possibly make this faster. It's just probably getting off that mount, honestly. Now that I can be more precise. Ooh! I got there just as it shut on me. Aha! Crimson Gem. Now we have another Kame, so not the bleed team. We need magic damage out. And one of them was fake. This is not a lot of damage for anything. More support, because we should have multi practically everything. Do we not actually have multi sidekick yet? Or have we not applied sidekick yet? Nobody needs healing. So I can throw out some weakness. And continue burning down that elephant. One down. completely heal everything back, and passively peel that debuff off thanks to Ninki. So we're basically free to go nuts now. And blast down this frustratingly earth-resistant creature. Oh, you fool. Now you're earth vulnerable. Another level for Apple. We do need the sidekick application to get better. Okay, well this is a little goofy. Clearly we need to climb. But in order to climb, we need ledges to be available to climb with. Okay, so we don't need them available on both sides. Be nice if this didn't happen, though. That might get us up there. Now we can pull this, which does that. And now we have to do it again on the other side. That should work. We just need that open. And of course, we have to go back the other way. And now we can go that way. This puzzle is just tedious for no good reason. Triple Ninki. Yeah, this is simply not a case for our main team. Because everybody be weak to Earth. Huh. Dealt damage by the poison on the same turn the poison got peeled off. Now, Apple can attack. There. A crit on Mana Proc will certainly do it. Have some weakness, goodbye to your buffs. finish it with a mighty thump. For basically no rewards. Big shame there. That cat still has a lot of needs. A lot of needs. I mean, his defense is trash, and I do need to fix that. But he also needs to get into even more crit chance. And that critical mass. And this attack proc. This will be huge too. That's really deep in a mostly useless tree though, so I don't think I'm going to go for that. Yeah. No, his... Well, it's 200% of his magic value. So that could help with his team's lack of area healing. Damage up when attacking bleeding fools. That is true. Yeah, we'll take Scent of Blood. This team is all about applying bleeds, so the targets should be bleeding most of the time. Our blocky friend here, I'm not really sure what to do with his skill points at this point. Weakness causes a very small mischance. And he's typically on the team with Toad, who can apply weakness. He can also apply weakness. So this has a certain strength. You know, I don't think you're wrong there, because this team is very slow. So we'll get him Earthquake. So his Cleanse has a chance to strip buffs from the entire enemy team. And that gets us into Age, which does very little on its own. And this doesn't do very much for us either, because he's not an attacker. So why am I going this way again? Oh, that might be why. Earthquake is still a good pick, based on the way I have him built, but I don't see much strength in Age since he's not an attacker. And Toad doesn't get Age until really late in the game. Again, Block is not an attacker, so he doesn't really... Charge isn't very useful to him. I could multi-stack the poison. That'd be nice. And potentially eat the poison. Barrier weakens debuffs. Toad is not applying buffs, and we're not getting barrier from very many sources. Toad is also not a healer. That's fair. Especially with Apple, Ninky Nanka, in the front line now. There are more opportunities for Block to actually attack. For every heal applied, Toad doesn't heal. I could get here. What do I even do with this guy? That'd be nice. Channel also improves all healing and shielding skills. So I'm going to take Tackle 4 to unlock this next stage of the tree. And that'll eventually get us to multi-poison. Which isn't what his build... Hi! Why is there a champion unicorn guarding a lever? Well, let's see what this is all about. It attacks with water and wind, which Bobkit is weak. Bobkit is weak to water. The others defend against wind. I think I could use the bleed team on this thing. Especially since it's weak to debuffs, but those aren't debuffs, they are harm stack, which are different. Still, it's better than getting Apple in there. It was weak to the wind, I guess? Alright. Bleed him out. Get some everything going and bleed him out. Regen and sidekick, because I expect this to take a while. This is bad. This is very bad. But getting better. We're kind of reliant on the enemy RNG here, because our success depends on him not using his best moves. Our success also depends on landing attacks, and specifically landing crits, which is not appearing to happen. We are holding our own. It would definitely be easier with the Toad team, but we're holding up. Oh, one down. We've still got this. I think it's over. Good night. 2 stars. Yeah, that cost us so much. We are now a Lancer. And this lever does what exactly? Tower go up. We haven't missed anything behind us. Actually, yes, we have. Down the bottom and to the left. Pardon me, I want no part of this. Oops. I have learned my lesson about going against these guys with monsters that are weak to Earth. First snake down. Now we get the other one. Everyone's full. Give him a big ol' thump. And the poison takes him out. That's what you get for getting in the way. Now, why didn't I go left down here? Was there a reason? Yes, because I couldn't jump that high. Alright, with that established, well, let's get back up the tower and see what's even higher, and see what further Metroidian disappointments await us. Hello again. Why yes, we are now even further up. I have eyes. You have a feeling the saboteur is up there. How do they lower the tower from up there? Why are the aqueduct levers up here? This is terrible design. Alright. Wait, I saw stuff. There were things and stuff over here. Like a skill potion. And that's it. We are approaching. Soon we will be able to reach up and pluck down the sun. We already pulled that. Ward Box 1. Will it have another glowfly in it? No, a level badge. I'll have to go that way too. Come on, Toad. We have more water. So we're going to have to lower the water even more. Water Temple shenanigans continue. Nothing there, really? That's so suspicious. Alright. Kame, which are resistant to physical, so we can't use the bleed team. They do throw a lot of fire, though, which is most uncomfortable. But it's nothing I can't weather. everyone is weak to fire. How did I not notice that before? It seems, though, that despite that, no one needs healing. Take that, Spell Shield. Down you go. Now we go on the offensive. Yeah, selecting teams from the 6 monsters you have in your pocket to mitigate your weaknesses while also avoiding the enemy's defensive strengths is a real challenge. Yep, only really 4 elements, which does make it quite a bit easier to manage compared to some other media. But there's also physical and magical to contend with, as this guy illustrates, being resistant to physical, but not exactly vulnerable to magic. I don't think. Let's double check. Yeah, he's weak to magic. So resistant to everything physical, weak to everything magic. So I guess there's more like 8 types, and then neutral beyond that. Point for cat. Point for cat. Not Angie cat. Bob Kit has finally gotten to what he desperately needed. And now we can get this as well to make him an even better healer. What is all this? I knew it was suspicious. Something here had to give. This wall wasn't even cracked. Bronze and mangoes. What is that little claw? There's a little claw up there that I've never seen before. Can't jump that high out of the water. Nor here. I've given up on marking these swimming. It's just a water problem, since the water keeps being lowered. Skill resetter. Wait a sec. There was a chest down here that I could drop to. And that wasn't it. It's in roughly the middle of the first jump. Monster Bell. I see, though, that vine points to it. Blade Widows and a Ninky and another. Tower go up. Get our defenses and buffs up. I think that first one dies to poison next round, so we can stop concerning ourselves with it. We also don't really need to heal the here. Though we probably still should for healthiness score. But all the same, I want to get some of these buffs off of the enemy. So we'll try and see how well Earthquake does at that. Not well. Got the kill, though. Goodbye, buffs. Hello, thumps. Where were all those crits when I needed them? Increase attack and magic by max health is an obvious pick. But I also want to get to breaking support. So we'll improve Mud Cannon just to get there. This also gives us another life overload opportunity. As for the Grass Assassin, I think it's time to go for Multi-Might. Or do we even have a source of might in this team? We do. Riot. So there is value in it, even though it is a bit risky to have it pay off. I finally come at the tower from the left again. Have we reached the top? There's a pipe. There's just a pipe here. Or maybe it's a horn? I can't interact with it. It's just kind of there. Mysterious pipe. I mean, that's what I said. I have a name. A masked man, probably an alchemist. Zosimus. Don't think we've seen that one yet. And yep, alchemist, stealing monsters. You can light the pipe? That would make sense, but who would assume that you should kind of do that? It's not a torch. Not a fire orb. Now it's a burning pipe. What? Chat, you have betrayed me. Well, it's weak to earth at least, and it will certainly be weak to poison. So hopefully you can get some of that in the process. Oh no, it has a natural dodge chance. And it picked up some buffs for no good reason. Ow! Sure am glad I have my tank team for this. That one attack would have probably wiped the bleed team. The pain. We are getting pretty well smoked here. I kind of need Mass Restore 2, and I haven't got it. At this rate, I can kind of save one monster. You know what? Let's get to Barrier. Barrier may help. It didn't help. Oh my god, he got towed. What am I supposed to do now? Have some weakness? Okay, that's a little better. Maybe this is doable now. Certainly not if it keeps dodging with that spell shield. Which I just need to rip off again. Didn't work. I think Apple should be fine. That's not much health down. These buffs need to come off first and foremost. There goes not the buff we needed to remove. And as the fight goes on, it just keeps accumulating even more random buffs. Where are these even coming from? Wait. Reverse order. Stop dodging, you little beast. At least it can't dodge that poison damage. This would have been the answer a long time ago. I completely forgot about the last line of Leaf Slash. Dodge this, you little beast. He did not like that, and would very much like to execute my rock now. But it is too late. You are done, and that really hurt. But a champion is a champion. We'll build that crit damage, so defense go up. Block can get into age. Block needs Mass Restore too. Yeah, not having this really hurt us in that last fight. Our boy Toad here. Sure, we'll take a Barrier Aura. That'll give us more incentive to actually cast it. Or I could go for that Poison Eater, since he likes to apply poison, but he doesn't stack poison. Yet. You know, this isn't a bad pick. This will make applying Barrier in Channel much more effective, because it makes him an off-healer in emergencies. Alright, now it looks like we have another Alchemist Keeper duel. We're too late to prevent the shifting. You gonna explain that, along with the rest of your evil plan? Because that'd be nice. Toad, never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake. He's not impressed. Also, his fish has fangs. No. I, in fact, have no idea who you are, what your motivations are, or what's even going on. I gathered that. That much was already plainly obvious from your previous chatter. What does it mean? It means you're gonna go on an ego trip. Oh. Well, this still explains nothing. It's just a different color now. Toad, you're being a moron right now. If we lose, he probably takes you. If we win, what? He runs away and we accomplish nothing? Just like all the previous guys? Okay. What do we got here? We have a lot going on, including some physical resistance. A lot of physical resistance, actually. So Bleed Team is not going to be my start. They're mostly weak to water, wind, and fire. I don't really have much of any wind out. Open with B-Team. Because B-Team is tanky AF. That's a lot of armor break. And a lot of pain. And they have aging. Everything about this is bad. Is that enough debuffs for Toad? No, apparently not yet. They also want to apply shock. What a stack of horror that is on Toad in the back. So much mess. You need to fix some of this Toad problem. Stop murdering my Toad. There he goes. Both of these guys are functionally the same, at least in terms of resistances and strengths. But now we get to see what Grasassin looks like with a ton of sidekick, if we even get that far. Wait. One of the regen stacks was ripped off of Grasassin, because I know I already cast support once. One down. Ow! I don't know what I was supposed to do about that. I wasn't even weak to that. It just kind of exploded. Yep, Cat is continuing to melt. Cat is melting. No, no, don't kill the cat. Don't kill the cat. Please stop killing the cat. Nope, they're going to continue killing the cat, and then I'll be fresh out of damage. Dead. Well, all our damage dealers are dead. And we're a monster behind. Now we have an all-white mage party, and I don't think it'll make a difference. That guy in the back with 10 stacks of aging is not only becoming a problem, they've been a problem for a long time. But there's not much I can do about it right now. There is still hope. Especially if we can pull out some more crits like that. Stop melting my cats! Nope, cat's down. It is now 4-2. Four to 1. And I don't have enough damage output to get through the regen of the thing in the back, let alone do anything else of any real value. I'm also failing to rip off the regen. The game has lied to me about the consequences of loss. So what could we have done different there? Without completely retooling my entire team, I just don't see what could have gone differently. So the other option is to shamelessly cheat. Whatever is going on here, its effective level should now be fixed to whatever the heck it is. So we're going to leave and find another zone. And grind up a bit and see if we can't outlevel him that way. Like the magma caves or the goblins. I thought I was trying to do that. That just sounds like do exactly what I was doing, but without failing this time. Hello, goblins. Let's see what goblins are like. Weak to physical, strong to magic, and they attack with fire and water. Yes, I did that. This is because everything else was absolutely murdering me with single attacks. Grummy was not a threat until he was. Those goblins went down much more easily. Of course, now I'm gonna have to figure out what goblin brutes do. I mean, there's really no reason to change the name of these things. There's going to be so many of them, and I won't be able to tell them apart if I give them special names. Barrier, beating, shield, protect, reflect, more shielding, a couple ranks of Giant's Bane, and there's an all-goblin synergy. It's just a fighter that doesn't know what magic is. And it has a hidden wall and earth orb ability. Doesn't look like doesn't look more useful than any other activating earth orb ability. You guys are also physically vulnerable. Is every goblin vulnerable to physical? Because if so, this is going to be a very brief area. There's the Goblin Warlock egg. So now we're 2 encounters in and already have 2 goblins. It applies Sidekick. And can get to multi-barrier. Healing, shield, and buffing actions are now affected by Sidekick. That's crazy. Wind has a chance to shock. Reduce damage from debuffed enemies. It has a second life. And it gets Mass Restore. And Aging, and Multi-Poison. Shock can poison. Mage monsters ignore 20% of the target's defense. Hex and lots of lightning. There could be a strategy here. He triggers lightning orbs and lights torches with them, which is the same thing this guy does. Hello. They are collecting goblin ears as ingredients. Oh yes, this is the same guy with his Plague Doctor mask. This guy's also a little senile. Just a little. Why yes, I did in fact do that. Wait. He's the one who's creating champions. I mean, tell that to the monsters. Tell that to Toad. Now I have every idea how that could be. It just isn't. Did we really just run from one alchemist keeper battle into another one? Well, this team looks less like an absolute pain in the tuchus. Though there is a... No, there's still a lot of earth damage out. So, my two most interesting damage dealers will just get melted the minute they appear. So we're going to have to Toad Team, and deal with the fact that some of these guys are magic resistant. Welcome back, Apple. We need to restore Toad. This one, we might be winning. The one back in the Sun Temple, we got pasted. Goblin Mage out. Or not. Goblin Mage has the Phoenix ability. Now, I said die, and I meant it. Now we can start chewing on this Grummy, who is going to dodge everything. Because why not? This is why not. You can dodge nothing now. And goodbye to none of the buffs I wanted to remove. Let's get that barrier up. Toad has lost all his regen. And some of these debuffs need to go. This Grummy is just a severe pain. But I can't break through its regen. And I can't remove its regen. It's removing everything else. There's one level up regen gone. Are we not going to remove any buffs on that one? No? 25% chance? Never happened. Take him out. Here comes the Infinity. That's odd. The Acid Rain didn't armor break us. Let's start with even more barrier. And we'll Leaf Slash to strip some buffs. And finish with Fiery Shots. having buffs peeled off by the Mad Eye. First thing, stop dodging. There goes the dodge buff. Now we can knock out Mad Eye. And maybe get the Mole Bear too. Not quite. Okay, it's basically over now. You're a bit late to the party. Can you just, like, shoot him in the face or something? Zip. She is gonna lose her eagle. Weird. Can I get up there? I think I'll have to go through these archers to get up there. Slice. And slice. And melt. Now we have a third goblin. This third goblin applies glory, has elemental shots with debuffs. And multi-sidekick, but with no clear way of adding sidekick. Chill and burn synergy. Gold cents. He also has cleanse, which is nice to see. And another goblin synergy buff. Multi-burn. Just kind of burn at the beginning of combat. That's funny. Can also do the same thing with chill. Just, here you go, have a chill. Increase crit against chilled enemies. And multi-chill. Weakening Crush. Physical attacks can apply weakness. I'd imagine these are all physical. Hunt. Critical chance of the whole party. And another stack of gold cents. And he's just better at buffs. Yikes. Yeah, that guy is nuts. Oh, and we have distant fire shots for that weird fire orb we couldn't hit earlier. Still can't get up to this chest, though. Would a block be enough? Kinda doubt it. Not quite. I'm gonna go up here. Climb the weird wooden scaffold. This is definitely goblin construction. They certainly nailed the vibe here. Little meat locker. And more dudes. I regret to inform you that I will be revoking your tomorrow privileges. Mass restore. It won't help you. And you can have all the other guys' bleed stacks. Goodbye. A shell and a smoke bomb. And more points. I have points I haven't even allocated, don't I? Oh yeah, a little bit. Improved healing wave. I think we take improved healing wave here. Unless... no. We take glory. We take might for everyone. Meownin. Meownin continues to have needs. Considering what he belts out, Grass Assassin could use a bigger long slice. Definitely a bigger long slash. Oh, that's true. He will need more mana regen, won't he? Can we fix that? And I could just replace this and give him more straight-up mana regen. But that is my best mana regen item. So we'd be going back to the stronghold to upgrade it. I guess we don't need to consistently use improved long slash. But now we can have breaking support here. Armor break for days. Block can finally get into aging. This is true. I do have that. And I'm wondering why you bring it back. I'm wondering why you bring it up right now. His damage output has been very weak. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. So the improved channel efficiency could help with. Yeah, but Toad is not in the team with Mantis. Mantis doesn't have access to. Grass Assassin doesn't have access to channel. Unless I do a mixed team. Useless little sub area, dining area. I certainly want to dine. I certainly would not want to dine way up at the top of this very rickety-looking scaffold. But find a key. Now it's just a matter of visually separating figure from ground and getting out of here. To go this way. There is more goblin nonsense. Yep, Fistunction's right. Whenever you have a decision between left and right with no other context, right is usually the way you're supposed to go, which means left is the way you want to go to find everything they're trying to hide from you. How do you like that armor break and wound? Just get messed up. Mass restore. Yes, but you're wounded, so that's hilarious. We'll fix you up and the cat might kill him. Blam! We got 6 stars. I didn't even know 6 stars was possible. Didn't give us anything, but hey, 6 stars. Something else I kind of want to do here is switch these two. I had Grass Assassin in the back as the primary damage dealer because of some of the skills Grass Assassin has, like Killing Dance, which only triggers when this monster specifically kills. But that also relates to charge stacks, and it doesn't really do charge stacks except with Killing Dance itself. But Meownin, with the heavy hits, definitely needs to be in the back to benefit from combo. Hi. Even the goblins don't like him. An alchemist? In our sanctuary? It's more likely than you think. I kind of doubt that. I mean, yes, he should definitely go into prison, but what makes you think the goblins will listen to you? Right here, goblins don't listen to reason, but they'll listen to you? I guess it follows, because just asserting out of nowhere that the goblins will listen to you is by no means reasonable. So maybe that's why it'll work. A monster of great power is behind this door. Conveniently, by going left first, we got the key. And now... Huh. I thought champions didn't have friends. The game has lied to us again. Well, it is 6 o'clock. But rather than ending it here on a cliffhanger, let's get him. Oh no, he does earth damage. Well, he's still weak to physical, let's slice him up anyway. No, don't give him glory. Oh dear. It's still not a huge problem. No, not restore. Healing Wave. Which means Healing Wave needs to be somewhere more visible, so I stop forgetting it exists. That's better. Now, if I can kill him with Slash, then I can also donate a bunch of bleed stacks to the boss. There you go. Have those with Splatter on me. The rest of this should kind of be cake. I'm not really concerned here. We'll just be delivering slashes and ideally bleed, so that doesn't seem to be happening. Yep, the bleed stacks are coming. And the cat is miraculously dodging. So let's follow everything up by giving him sidekick. We now have kill potential. Kill confirmed. Easy. We got his crown. Which doesn't really impress me. Yes, it boosts 3 stats, but it doesn't boost them very much. I'm not even sure leveling it would help very much. But it'll definitely be expensive to do so. We are now a Keeper Ranger. Gold and a better cape. I know I want a better cape. Who's got the cape? You have a cape. We will improve your cape by 1% twice. As long as I'm not paying for it. There you go. Lever? No. Open that door. But we can also sneak around here. I don't know if smoke bombs are worth that. Hi guys, I know I'm gonna have to fight you later, but the operative word is later. We took out the Goblin King. It's about time to call it for the evening. Really enjoying the game, despite the setback in the Southern Temple. Do remember everything about past VODs going to YouTube. Speaking of which, I think I forgot to upload yesterday's. Maybe. I'll have to double check that. And my channel Discord, and so on and so forth. I'll see you tomorrow, same time. Until then.